How's it going, everybody? How's it going? I hope you're all doing well tonight. How are y'all doing? I hope you've been having a good week so far. Andy needs coffee. Good to see you doing well. Thanks for the YouTube video. Hey, no problem, Andy. I'm doing well. I've been meaning to get out more videos to YouTube lately, and so I'm glad to have finally released another one after a few months. I'm doing well. I'm having a nice week so far. Look who came to visit. Hi, Sprout. Oh. I actually ordered some new ASMR prompts that I can't wait to show y'all. They probably won't get here until next week, but kind of excited about it, and I really enjoyed editing that video, although it was a pretty light video to edit, so I didn't have to do too much. But I hope to kind of make the YouTube videos a little bit more regular. Oh my gosh. Listen to this guy. Oh my gosh, what a little buddy. He's proud. He's a good little guy. He's just chilling. He's just chilling. How have you been, Andy? And not just Andy, but anybody here in chat tonight. Oh, Sprout. Wow. Sprout is not only committed to being the best cat, but also leading feline ASMR artist. True. True, he's very dedicated. He's very dedicated. Shaker, hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. No. Sprout, what are you doing? Where are you going, buddy? Oh, Anonymous, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Hi, Sprout. Look at this guy. Isn't he so freaking cute? We're gonna trace Anonymous, of course, for the gifted subs. But before we do that, we're probably gonna listen to some Sprout purring for a little bit more. Just realized, does Mr. Blab have an Instagram? That's a good question. I made one a long time ago, but I don't think I've ever posted on it, so there might be one under like my old name, like TipLab ASMR, but I don't know if you'll find anything interesting, because I don't think I ever actually posted. I think I just made it. I wonder if you could even search it up, maybe. Mr. Charlie, hello. Anonymous with another gifted sub. This one too. This is not Matt. Welcome to the sub club. This is not Matt. And welcome the 5 gifted subs. Zombie PT, Sin Jurai XD, One Little Sushi Roll, Gilligan01, and J Emery. Everybody who got gifted a sub, welcome to the sub club. Hey Sprout, you're very cute. Oh, look at this guy. He's a good little buddy, isn't he? Sit on my desk in the corner of it. Okay, he's just gonna sit in the corner of my desk now. Jazz, welcome in, welcome in. His name is Sprout. Like bean sprout. Like a little plant. He's very cute. Very cute. Hi, my buddy. And he has no idea what the concept of personal space is. Oh, thank you, buddy. Oh. Best believe one, kitty. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes. His name is Sprout. He's a very good little guy. Dino, good to see you, Dino. Anonymous with a gifted sub out to gameplay. Player 2. Thank you, Anonymous. Welcome in, Best Believe 1. Cabin 10 Radio Town. You have a black cat that's 5 months old. Oh, they're a little kitty still. Little kitty cat. It's Bez. Okay. Thank you for the follows, Jazz673 or 637 and Bez. I hope you enjoy your stay. And we're gonna do some good name tracing for Anonymous. For all those gifted subs, thank you, Anonymous. Sprout. Look at him with his paws crossed, very polite, very dainty. Why are you looking back and forth, buddy? What's over there? What's over there? Oh, he's looking for an escape route. Alright. Oh, he's yapping at me. Do you hear that? Sprout, it's not time yet. You get food in half an hour. He is begging me for a 4th meal. I feed him wet food 4 times a day, so of course he starts asking me for food well before it's actually time. Isn't that right, buddy? So Anonymous Anomaly, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for being here. And an anonymous gifter with a bunch of generous gifted subs, 5 gifted, and then 2 more as well, for a total of 7. Thank you, Anonymous, for 5 gifted out to the community. We're gonna do a super name trace for Anonymous. And then I think we'll do name trace to This Is Not Matt, and a name trace to Gameplay Player 2. I don't have a exclamation cat command, Bez, but that would not be a bad idea to add. Let me just make a little note for myself. Make a cat command. I have a little to-do list that I can just add between the streams. I try to check things off. A good idea. Let's do and Vizzy with the Prime Cat command. How's it going, Vizzy? How's it going? Good to see you, Vizzy. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you everybody for starting a freaking hype train. Y'all are too kind. Y'all are too kind. Let's do a name trace for Anonymous, shall we? Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs out to the community. And Vizzy with the raise up with Prime. Thank you so much, Vizzy. Glad to hear it's going pretty good. Hope you enjoy a super name trace. Thank you for the Prime. And Anonymous with 3 individual gifted subs. Thank you, Anonymous. This is not Matt. This is not Matt. H-I-S. This I-S. This is N-O-T. This is not M. This is not Matt. Welcome to the sub club courtesy of Anonymous. We got Gameplay Player 2. Welcome to the sub club. G A M E Game B L A Y Gameplay. get our queue up so we can see what y'all have redeemed as well. I'm glad you enjoy Bez. Just doing a little bit of a quick stretch here. Alright. Also stretch my neck out a little bit, just not too much, not like pushing my head down or anything, just kind of like feeling a stretch right like here. Because y'all know, whenever you spend like a lot of time in front of like the computer desk or anything where you're like at a desk, you tend to build up a lot of tension in like your shoulders and your neck, so thank you for this stretch, Bez. I appreciate that. Lily, hello. I'm doing well. How are you, Lily? I hope everything is going well with you. Hursty, hello, hello, hello. How are you, Hursty? Annalise with the 500 bits. This is for Sprout. They say, Sprout, this is for you, buddy. It's for you, buddy. Sprout, you want a treat? Treat? I'm gonna give Sprout a treat. One sec. You want a treat? You want a treat, buddy? Yeah, you want a treat, don't you? Give me the treat. Give me the treat. Yeah, I'm getting it out for ya. Oh, crunch. Big crunch. Good boy. Good boy, Sprout. Thank you, Annalise, for the 500 bits for Sprout. We'll give him a nice treat. And let's do a quick name trace for Annalise as well. Nice to hear. I'm good, just very sleepy, but still need to scan some things for tomorrow. If I go to bed right now, I'm gonna have 5 hours of sleep max. Oh man, I feel that, Lily. You got this. You got this, Lily. And Annalise with the 500 bits. Thank you. You're gonna get a super name trace. Anonymous going in with a gifted sub to Dino. So real, thank you. Y'all are too kind. Y'all are too kind. We're gonna do a name trace for Dino. So real. I hope you enjoy. Dino. Cheers for the gifted sub to Dino. And welcome back to the Sub Club, Dino. Invisible. IG, YouTube, hello. Good to see you, Invisible. This is not Matt. Welcome in, I hope you're doing well. Lily says, but tomorrow is going to be awesome. I got my 5-year anniversary with my BF, and we're going to drive to a nice lake around here, so I hope I won't fall asleep the whole day. I feel that. Hopefully, you'll be able to get some good sleep by watching this stream, so you'll be at least partially rested. 5 hours is definitely gonna leave you a little bit tired, but hopefully we can help you get some relaxation tonight. And good to see you, Lily. That sounds exciting. I'll be having an awesome lake day. Are you gonna go like kayaking or on like a boat of some kind? Are you gonna go for like a walk around the lake, a picnic, anything like that? Canoeing, swimming, anything like that? No problem at all, Annalise. Thank you for the generosity and support with the 500 bits. I appreciate that. And let us do a tarot reading for Irish Mike. They want me to roll a d20 to find what their card is going to be in the deck. Mr. Charlie, welcome in. Thank you for checking in. Walk around the lake and then go into one of the restaurants around there at the end of the day. Oh gosh, no, swimming is like 10 Celsius outside at night here. So that's pretty cold, right? I'm in the States, so we use Fahrenheit, but 10 Celsius must be pretty cold. I know 100 Celsius is like boiling. Okay, 10 Celsius is 40 Fahrenheit. Oh yeah, that's way too cold to swim. That is way too cold to swim. Unless you're like in like a freaking whole wetsuit and everything. No, you're good, Jordan. You're good. Also, welcome in, Jordan. I appreciate that. Coming in to help me get a point of reference for how cold. Oh, 50. Yeah, 50 Fahrenheit. Honestly, it's still pretty cold to swim. I don't know if I'd want to swim in water that cold. Although, more bearable than 40. Welcome in, Jordan. I appreciate that. How are you doing? I hope you enjoy your stay. And Annalise with the 300 bits. Thank you, Annalise. We'll give you an ASMR wheel spin, but we'll give Irish Mike a tarot reading first because they've been waiting very patiently for this. 16. So, once I do a quick shuffle, Irish Mike's card will be the 16th card in the deck. I forget how to say your name. Liutsian757. Good to see you again. Did I say that at all close to how you are supposed to pronounce it? Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Good to see you. Hope he is as amazed as me of my late night brownie, so it was all worth the sleep. Oh, so it was all worth the no sleep. I hope you have a great anniversary outing. That sounds very nice. Are you making brownies right now? That would be a fun way to kind of surprise them. We'll cut the neck in about half. You already did. Yeah, I mean, fresh brownies, fresh baked goods. You really can't go wrong. Alright, Irish Mike. 16 will be your card in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and your card will be 16. The 7 of Cups. I know it looks like 3 if you read it normally, but it is horizontally mirrored. So it's actually 7. You can see there's 7 cups on the card art as well. Clyde, good to see you. You don't need to apologize. And Eric, aka Dark, good to see you, Dark. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Irish Mike, it says, strange chalices of vision. A card of memories and of the past. Wait, no. Sorry, I started reading a different one. It says images of reflection, imagination, sentiment, things seen in the glass of contemplation. Some attainment in these degrees, but nothing permanent or substantial is suggested. It signifies that you might have daydreams or dreams about some of your desires, or wishes that you want to happen. It's good to sometimes step out of your routine if you've been feeling that it's boring and unfulfilling, and kind of embrace the fantastic. And sometimes it's fun to kind of deal in the imaginary as well, whether that is like reading a book, like a fun fiction book, writing a book, going on an adventure, if it's something that you've wanted to do for a while and you haven't really how do I say, if you haven't really like fostered like your adventurous spirit, if that's something you like to do, try and lean into that a little bit, and it'll help you break out of any kind of routines that have gotten dull or boring. Thank you for reading that tarot reading. I hope you enjoyed. And one thing that I know a lot is when we're growing up, at least when I grew up, a lot of the times I was like, oh, fairy tales and fantasies are for children and video games are for kids. But honestly, like, you don't have to leave that stuff behind as you grow up. And in fact, it's good to nurture your inner child and your imagination and kind of let it kind of guide you and kind of get in touch with that part of yourself if you've been ignoring it. I hope you enjoyed the reading. And I Got You Dark, I remembered. Izzy. Good to see you, Izzy. Kitty Cat Cake. Hi, Stinky Blab. Listen. Hey. Hello, Sprouts Lawyer. Cool reading things, Blab. Hey, no worries. That one was a bit ambiguous. honest in a way. I was gonna say some of them are like very straightforward. Like good things might happen or you may face some troubles. That one is very much, I should say, open to personal interpretation. Not really good or bad, necessarily. I just had to get through the contract stuff for my practical semester and sign, because I will hand them into the personal office person tomorrow, because I don't trust the time management of the post here. I feel that snail mail is called snail mail for a reason. And the worst is the person in the office didn't want to take my email and telephone number that they already used into the contract, because she was unsure if I want my uni to this data for you. So I'll just paper in the post back and forth. I feel you. So I'm getting nervous because I start working in October and uni doesn't know yet. Sorry, I had to get that out. I'm so frustrated about this bureaucracy. No, you're good. I was gonna say, like, dealing with that can be just exhausting, trying to, like, navigate, like, which department to go to, who to hand stuff to, filling out a lot of paperwork. It can be just, like, tedious and kind of annoying. Like, a lot of it, like, also takes a while, to, like, hear back from. You might hand it in person and not hear back for, like, a while as it gets, like, processed, and some places still, like, when I wanted to cancel my gym membership, for, like, literally, like, I had to print out, like, a contract and, like, put it in an envelope and mail it to them. I could not just call their customer service department and say, hey, I would like to cancel my membership. And it's like, I'm sure the technology is there. I mean, I can literally call them and they can, like, see my account. Why do I have to print out something and, like, fax it to them? Who's got a fax machine these days? Or mail them something that I printed out, like, in the actual mail. Like, why? You know, it's annoying. I think that is purposefully the gym making it hard to cancel, so you know, stay a member and don't cancel it. Thank you for the follow, Cosmos. Yasami, welcome in. Underplayer. I stepped on a fortune cookie today. It was very unfortunate. Maybe it was a misfortune cookie, and by stepping on it, it was actually quite fortunate. Ever think about that? Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. And you ordered a gaming laptop. Exciting. What games are you looking forward to? Or already planning on playing? And I'm doing well, Izzy. How are you? After hearing that, I'm going to question everything I do now. Not a bad idea. And, let's see. Lily said, and she didn't even ask if it was okay for me to have the data on the contract. She just put it in post and informed me there's still stuff missing. Sorry that you have to deal with that. That sounds really frustrating. And it's like having to, like, have it be disjointed. Like, you can't just call them and talk to them and give them the information in one conversation, but rather has to be, like, back and forth mail. It sounds like that, and, like, it just makes it take a really long time. Whereas, like, if you could just call and clear it up in, like, a phone call or two, it's like now a long drawn out process that takes maybe weeks. I feel that. I feel that. Clyde says, I'm nervous. The guy at the college who I like has asked me out, but the worst part is I'm meeting his parents the evening. I feel that, Clyde. Best of luck. Best of luck. You know, it's never easy to kind of meet like your partner's family or parents. You know, there's always that pressure. You want to make a good impression, so I feel you. Best of luck. You got this, Clyde. You got this. Not much. Maybe Minecraft, Fortnite, GTA roleplay. Sure. I've never done GTA roleplay, but I've seen some videos of like big streamers doing it. It seems kind of funny, depending on like who you run into and who you're playing with. If you like roll around with like a squad, there's like one bit of hair I have that keeps sticking out and fucking annoying me. Jesus. Thank you, Underplayer. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. You need advice, Clyde. Just be normal. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say without knowing anything about, like, their dynamic or, you know, just, take a deep breath and try not to be too anxious about it. You love the little hair curls. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Because on this side, you don't really see it. But on this side, it's freaking sticking out. But yeah, Clyde, I'd say try not to be too much in your head about it. Just try to... Yeah, that might not be the best advice, because it's like, how do I not be in my head about it, you know? You got this, Clyde. Dragon Worm, hello. Thank you, Izzy, thank you. Because it's been growing out for a little bit. I like having it long. But sometimes it definitely fights me. But I appreciate it. Let's do a name trace for Eric for the Prime subscription. Welcome back to the sub club, Eric, aka L Dark. R-I-C. Thank you for the Prime, Eric, and welcome back to the sub club. And yes, Kitty Cat Cake Sprout said hello. He said, feed me. Sprout, no. Trying to pick you up. Oh. Sprouts. Hey, you. You hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? He's like, yeah, duh. Sprout, are you hungry? gonna feed Sprout his fourth meal. I'll be right back in like just a couple minutes. When we're back, we've got a name trace, not a name trace, an ASMR wheel spin coming up for Annalise with a 300 bits. We've got a bobbert inspection for Lily and for Dino, and a nice stretch for Mr. Charlie as well. So, we got plenty of good stuff coming your way. In just a few, I will be right back after I feed the lad. Bear be, y'all. Alright, I am back. Wait, my chat's in slow mode? Whoops. I probably made it slow mode towards the end of the last stream. Yeah, I remember. We were doing the thing where I roll a d20 and I give you a trigger. If you guess it right, I put it on slow mode so you can't just like spam guesses to give everybody a chance to guess. I must have forgotten to turn it off of slow mode, but that's why I was on slow mode. And Dirt, thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay. Let us do an ASMR wheel spin for Annalise. Actually, before we do this, I want to take a look at one of the tarot booklets. Let's see, where would it have gone? I want to look at another interpretation of the reading I gave to Irish and Mike before. I got the Seven of Cups. It's funny, Me6 did not send the stream info in Discord, but after you wrote it, Me6 did it too. Oh, oops. I guess maybe Me6 is just having a day or something. Maybe Me6 is just going through it. Because I think when I posted it, it didn't actually show the preview of the stream. So maybe maybe it just took a little bit for it to get like processed and indexed and like actually go live. Maybe. King August 10, hello, welcome. for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And let's do an ASMR wheel spin for Annalise. So wherever it lands on, we'll do that trigger for 3 minutes. And we got liquid sound. So everybody, we're gonna do some nice liquid sounds for about 3 minutes. So just relax. Some good sounds coming your way. Maybe music was eating or something. Maybe. Somebody type an exclamation mark. I just freaking hit the mic with that spray bottle. The real number is way higher than 120 at this point. I only made the command somewhat recently. We'll do some water bag sounds. Wasn't it 120 last time? I think it just counts up for every time it's input. But I don't really keep track of it. I just let the bot do it. We'll make some water jar sounds as well. You read all the commands when you had nothing to do last time. There you go, now you know all the secret commands. Not that there's any secret commands, but thank you, Anonymous, for a gifted sub to Clyde. 100 bits and spinning the ASMR wheel. You should make a stinky command that says blab is stinky. Alright, let me just add it to do command. Make a stinky command that says blab is stinky. Alright. Wait a second, I think I typed that wrong. Oops. Oh well, maybe I typed it right. We're gonna do a Bobbert inspection for Lily. Lily. Bobbert. Going to inspect you now, so just take a deep breath. Oh. Hello, Sprout. What are you doing, Sprout? Alright. Lily, Bobbert said your aura is dingy. Gotta be brushed out. Your aura is all dusty, some cobwebs, all up in there and everything, so just Bobber's just brushing you out. Some brush, do you, Sprout? Oh, Sprout's no brush. Oh, I had him sneeze. No, sorry, sorry, buddy. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, buddy. What a cute little guy. How could you? He doesn't even seem to mind. Featuring consulting assistant, Sprout. Bobbert's gonna get up in there and just try and pluck out some negative energy you got lingering around. Oh, thank you, Sprout. After that, Lily, Bobbert will take another quick look, and you pass the inspection. Oh, thank you, Sprout. And Nix, his name is Sprout. He's a very good boy. I feel that there's nothing like a very affectionate and cuddly cat. He's so good. He's a very good boy. Awesome inspection. Now I can sleep well. Of course, even Sprout assisted as well. Have a good night, Lily. Take care. Sleep well. And Anonymous with a generous gift sub to Clyde. We're gonna trace Clyde in just a second. Did I see what you read? What you wrote about schedule? I was gonna say my schedule is probably bit inaccurate. Because it should be Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Maybe I'll try and change it so it reads off like a text file. That way, if I just change the text file, it can change the schedule command. I'm just thinking of how I can update it quickly. Because, yeah. Because right now, I gotta go to like the Stream Elements site, and not that that's like a huge issue or anything. Look at this guy, what's he doing? What's he doing? Johanna, good to see you. Good to see you, Johanna. I hope you're doing well. Can't you just edit it in the Stream Elements dashboard? Maybe. It's been a while since I've messed around with the command. Cute sprout noises, yeah. Oh, hi, buddy. Look at this guy. He's stopping me from doing your requests. He's demanding all my attention, both of my arms. Sprout is eating. Yes, he got his dinner, got his fourth meal, and now he just wants to chill. Johanna says I always wake up in the middle of the night if I'm good and go to sleep early. At least you're here. I feel that. I mean, if you watch ASMR, your sleep schedule is probably a little bit in need of assistance. mic scratch. Alright. Just a little thing I might clip out for YouTube. This guy. Thank you, Clyde. Look at this guy. He's so cute. Alright, Sprout. I'm gonna put you down now, okay, buddy? Okay, here you go. Give me 1 second. I just gotta blow my nose really quick. BRB. Alright, I am back. Oh, snap. I realized I forgot to make my tarot readings normal priced. I'll leave them. I see we got one from Rose. They should be 1,000. I made them half off for last stream since it was Friday the 13th. So it was a little bit of a little discount, you could say, but now they are back to normal. Here we go. Let's do some of y'all's redeems now. That's brought us still on the stream for a little bit. We gotta get back on schedule, everybody. I hope you've been enjoying the nice sounds and Sprout taking over everything. Let's do a quick name trace for Clyde, as Anonymous gifted them a sub. And we'll do a quick name trace for Federer for gifting 5 YouTube memberships. So Clyde the Ghost. C L Y D E Myers D H E Clyde D G H O S T Clyde the Ghost. Federer. Thank you for the gifted YouTube membership. Thank you for the support and generosity, everybody. You're too kind. I appreciate that. Pinch. Hello, Pinch. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. One sec. After I sneeze, I'm a little bit sniffly. Let me just take one more second, and I will be back. We got Bobbert inspection, a stretch, and tarot reading, and an ASMR wheel spin coming up. So, got plenty of good sounds coming your way. I'm good. You have shared custody tonight, oh no. Does that mean I'm babysitting the moths? Or I'm being babysat by the moths? Or maybe it's Sprout who I'm babysitting. How are you, Pinch? I hope you're doing well. I'm glad to hear you're good. And let's do a Bobbert inspection for Dino. Sprout is babysitting you. Smelly. Oh, it means I'm modding in two places. I see. See, so Pinch is gonna let me get away with all sorts of nonsense. That's what I'm hearing. And Dino Bobbert is here to just take a good close look at you, okay? What is that? You seen this, Bobbert? That's what I thought. Alright, can you get that out of there? Alright, Dino. Seems that you'll see. Bobbert's gonna have to pluck something out of there, okay? Just take a deep breath. You may feel a pinch. Look at this. You've got a whole freaking apple in there. I know we all love fall. Apple picking, pumpkin picking, Halloween, pumpkin spice. Maybe you love it a lot, or maybe somebody planted an apple. You haven't swallowed any apple seeds, have you? You know an apple can grow inside of you if you do that. Anyway, Bobbert removed it, so you're good, you're good. Excuse me. Anyway, Bobbert got that apple. Out of there. So, he's gonna take a quick second look. And everything checks out. You pass. We'll give you a boop on the nose for good luck. Fall is here, everybody. Excuse me there. No problem, Dino. Thank you for always being your kind self. I appreciate having you in the streams. We're gonna do a quick stretch for Charlie. So everybody just reach for the sky. Bring your arms down, reach to one side then the other. Just roll your shoulders a little bit. And shrug. There we go. If you're like me and you spend a lot of time on your your desk, you get a lot of tension up there. Excuse me. Thank you, Mr. Charlie, for the stretch. I guess I really needed a stretch. It made me yawn. And Rose, happy. It's time for your tarot reading. I feel that Johanna being tired all the time. Have you ever seen a doctor about maybe having sleep apnea? I know that's the thing that a lot of people have, a lot more than they think. Where if you like wake up during the night or wake up still tired, they can do like a sleep study and figure out if you get like a CPAP machine for it. It's like the mask that like supplies oxygen. I know a lot of people who end up getting one. They say they sleep like better than they ever have, and like they totally recommend it. Just thinking out loud, if you're tired all the time and never get good sleep, maybe that's worth considering. Because like, it's one of those things where like, apparently a lot of the population has it and they just don't consider it as a possibility. So maybe if you have like really bad sleep issues that are just ongoing, maybe it could help. Just food for thought. Le Colchonero, good evening, good to see you, good to see you. But yeah, especially if you like get like 8 hours of sleep, but you're still tired after. Sleep apnea is just like when your airways like close while you're sleeping, and you wake up in the middle of like your sleep cycles, or a lot of the times people who have it apparently snore really loudly or snore from time to time, and that's like one of the signs. Although, of course, I'm no doctor, so I don't really know all the signs of it, but I was reading up on it recently, so it's just kind of on the top of my mind. You slept long yesterday and was still dead. I feel that. I feel that. Alright, Rose Happy. Record will be number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. The High Priestess. The High Priestess says, secrets, mysteries in the future as yet unrevealed. Silence, tenacity, wisdom, and silence are all traits that it suggests. So maybe these are traits that you will discover in yourself that you had all along. Or maybe these are the traits of somebody who will come into your life. As it's a card of secrets and mystery, it's hard to say. But on the other hand, wisdom and science are often rewarded with patience and tenacity. So just keep doing what you're doing. Keep putting one foot in front of the other, and you'll get to where you want to go. Even if the path ahead is not fully clear, you're doing the right thing. I hope you enjoyed this reading. And thanks for being here, Rose. Marine, welcome. Good to see you. You don't have to apologize for being late. Appreciate you stopping by. Good to see you. Giggity Goo Guy, hello, hello, hello. Alright, Joanna, have a good few games of League. Best of luck. Best of luck. Thank you so much, Mr. Bob Kindly. No problem. Thank you, Rose. And Marine, I got something just for you. You know how, we did, you had a trigger that you asked for. It was just relax, 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 relax. Relax, 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 relax. You asked for that, like, gentle hand movements and repeating the word relax. And we did a little segment of it a couple weeks ago. It was like 15 minutes long. I got around to editing it and uploaded it to YouTube last night. So I got you with the video that you kind of requested. And so check it out. I called it Relaxing ASMR with My Cat because Sprout, he was very curious about what I was doing, and he stopped in the video and made a few appearances. A very cute little guy. So I actually did some A/B thumbnail testing, and one of the thumbnails is Sprout is like sniffing the fiber optic wand, although it's not showing that thumbnail here. I uploaded actually 3 thumbnails for it, so it might show up a little bit differently. But it's called Relaxing ASMR with My Cat. But that is the thing I'm pretty sure that you asked for, that kind of trigger, so I got you. We are going to spin the ASMR wheel for Kitty Cat Cake. And wherever it lands on, we'll do that trigger for 3 minutes. Liquid sounds. Kitty Cat Cake. We got liquid sounds last time we spun the wheel. Would you like me to spin it again? Or would you want liquid sounds? I can do either. But in case somebody did it recently. Sure. As in spin it again? Or liquid sounds? I want to make sure that... Spin it again. Alright. Spin it again. Let's go, let's go. Hand sounds, alright, alright. Because every time I get like a repeat on the wheel, I'm like, dang. Because they want the wheel to like mix it up, be like fresh. Alright, we're gonna do some hand sounds, and I'm gonna actually add some echo. can actually snap with my left hand a lot louder than my right hand, like left hand, like right hand. I can't get like the snap sound. Can get like fairly close to it. That was close. The left hand is like, you feel, sorry if that's loud, my bad. I say speaking the mic, because I don't want to do it too much. Me too, it's better with left for me too. Oh, okay. I wonder why that is, because my right hand is my dominant hand. They're the same for you too. Weird, yeah. I wonder why that is. I hope you enjoyed some hand sounds. Kitty cat cake, kitty cat cake, and thank you for spinning the ASMR wheel. Chupacabra, how's it going, Chupacabra? Good to see you. I'm doing well. Madness Monster, hey Mr. Blabby, super tingly ASM artist. How's it going, Madness Monster? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well too. Clyde asks, any marbles tonight? I think we can make that happen. I see we don't have really that much in the queue, so maybe after these mic scratches we can shift gears and play some marbles. How about that? Rose with 500 bits. Thank you, Rose. I appreciate that. Thank you for the generosity and support and being your kind self. We're gonna do a super name race for you. Rose, happy 7. And generosity with that 500 bit share. I appreciate that. It's going very good, thanks. Yeah, I'm doing really good. Madness. Today was nice. I just did, just got a lot of stuff done. Nice to be productive. Cleaning up around the place. I got a nice walk in outside, which I actually woke up a little bit tired, but I went on a walk, around noon, and that helped a lot. Just getting some sun, just, kind of moving around a little bit. If I'm ever really tired after waking up, usually that actually helps me feel more kind of like, okay, day's started, time to kind of switch into gear, But yeah. No problem at all, Rose. Happy. Thank you as well. Clyde says, see, the problem is I'm antidextrous. Does that mean you have... I was going to say, I know ambidextrous means ambi is short for ambivalent, right? Or ambidextrous means both hands are good and dexterous, whereas most people are right-handed or left-handed, which I've never heard that term for, but I would call it monodextrous. Although I guess ambidextrous could probably be bidextrous, because it's two hands. So anyway, so what is antidextrous? Both your aunts are athletic. Sorry, this is your typo. It's making me laugh a little bit. Loopy, just Loopy, welcome in, good to see you. Shamzilla, Mr. Shamzilla, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you for the 16 months. The Prime, I appreciate that. Welcome back to the sub club. Clyde says, leave me alone, I've got dyslexia. I can't spell for shit. Stop bullying me. You know what, fair, I know it's like. It's so late for you that it's become an early time to wake up. That's how late it is for you. It's like what? It's like almost 4 in the morning. So it's like when people who wake up at the crack of dawn literally start waking up. Maybe even like earlier than that. That's when you know you've gone to bed too late, when you start seeing the sunrise. Or you start getting a little bit of light or bird song. When you're so late, you're actually just up early at that point. So I know that's where you're at, so you're good. You're good. I just have fun. Because sometimes the typos make me laugh. But, you know, I love to have your Clyde. It's just a little... I'm just teasing you a little bit. Mr. Shopzilla with the Prime. Welcome to the sub club. Here. Thank you for the support and generosity. Whoops. Just close the program and my screen went black for a second. And it looks like we're all good. We're all good. I thought like OBS crashed or something like that. Crisis averted. Glad you enjoyed Mr. Shamzella. It's all good, Clyde. I'm just picturing Clyde's mom is like freaking, or Clyde's auntie is like Black Widow from the Adventures, or like a freaking ninja. Auntie Dexterous, that's like her superhero name. Sorry, that's where my mind goes when I saw that typo. I'm just... gonna do some mic scratches for pinch of turmeric. You're good, Clyde. I know what you meant. Stop pulling, I'll bonk you. Okay. Mic scratches are low-key top tier. I'm glad you enjoy. I actually clipped my nails earlier today, and I'm wondering, are they better with short nails or with long nails? What if I add a little bit of it's like scratching your brain. What if we take a pen and just very gently CJ, thank you. And Daniel, come in, good to see you. We're just doing some nice mic scratches. Fizzy has redeemed. I need marbles. I need it. I need marbles. So we will definitely play some marbles very soon. Marble, 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 marbles, marbles. I got you. I'll just go back to one more with the spoon. I hope you enjoyed some Mike Scratch's pinch. Which sounded best? Just the nails super short, the spoon, or the pen? I like to experiment around a little bit, of course, to find little different ways to spoon number one. Awesome. Different little ways to kind of like add variation, because I know one of the big reasons why I get tingle immunity, and a lot of people, is because it's like the same triggers over and over again, and just slightly changing it around can do a lot. You liked all of them? I'm just a fan of scratchy sounds. Sure. We're gonna do next for Clyde trigger words, names of people in chat, and YouTube chat. So everybody, if you'd like your name to be a trigger word in this next redeem, just type 1 in chat for me, okay? And the YouTube chatters are also encouraged to type 1 in chat to turn your name into a trigger word for this next redeem. And of course, we'll start with Clyde since they redeemed it. And Marine, I'll do some mouth sounds for you after this before we play some marbles. I think that can be arranged. Oh, you know what? I forgot to. Pin something. Check out my latest YouTube video. Leave a like and comment. Alright. Alright. Alright, everybody, we will start this trigger word. If you would like your name as a trigger word, don't forget to type 1 in chat for me, alright? We'll start with Glide the Ghost. Glide, 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 glide the Ghost. Glide the Ghost. Glide the Ghost. Glide. Glide the Ghost. Glide the Ghost. Glide the Ghost. Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie. CJ go. CJ go. CJ go. 2 2 1. CJ go. 2 2 1. CJ go. 2 2 1. Giggity goo guy. Giggity goo guy. Giggity goo. Giggity goo guy. Giggity goo guy. Giggity goo guy. Giggity goo. Giggity goo guy. Giggity goo guy. Kitty cat cake. 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 Vizzy. Viz. A baby 1620. A baby 1620. A baby 1620. J Emery. J Emery. J Emery. J Emery. J underscore Emery. Marine. 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 Marina. 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 Marine. 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 Thank you, Glide, for redeeming some trigger words based off y'all's names in chat. I hope y'all enjoyed your names turning into trigger words. Did a little rhythmic one for Giggity Goo Guy. How was that? Was that good? Was that annoying? Had a little fun with it. We're gonna do some mouth sounds for Marine. Welcome in, Jasmine. You're good. You're good. That's good. Alright, alright. sounds. Marine on YouTube. I like to do that effect where I like cut the echo, like bring it back. I find that is like so tingly. Do that one more time. We'll work on a lot of echo and sound. Alright, everybody, the next thing we're gonna do is some marbles. Vizzy redeemed, I need marbles. So, let's get marbles booted up and we'll do a Grand Prix as we usually do. 3 races. And whoever wins. One sec. Sorry, just had to clear my throat there. And whoever wins will get a super name trace for each race. And at the Grand Prix, so there will be 4 name traces going around. I see I have to download some content from Marbles really quick. So I'll take this moment to be right back. I'm not going to take 5, I'm going to take like 1 minute. It's going to quickly run to the bathroom. I will be right back, everybody. Alright, we are back, and Marbles is actually done, so I only needed a little bit for it to finish the update. So everybody, we're gonna play some Marbles. We're gonna do Grand Prix here. We're gonna do I don't know, maybe I'll let you help me decide. Do we want a high elimination map? A really quick map? One that had a fun name? If any of these pop out to you, let me know in chat. I think a fun map. Let's see, Gardens of Doom. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. I love Mort. Good to see you too. I appreciate that. Maybe we'll do Wild Crazy Night. Let's see. Terran Sub Doom. Or Gardens of Doom. Yes. And maybe the last one, we'll do one catastrophic, absurd catastrophe. Televised chaotic family. What is this? A Family Guy inspired map. We'll do this. We'll do this. Everybody. I see there's an ad break going on. I'll let that finish. Before we start the timer. But everybody,
marble in the race, all you gotta do is type exclamation point play in chat. These are the Gardens of Doom. The Gardens of Doom. Oh, I see they moved the start to the bottom. Everybody get a marble in with exclamation point play. This is our first race. So toxic. Yeah. Looks like a toxic wasteland. Or were you saying so toxic in reference to the League of Legends matches you're in? Everybody, you'll have 1 minute to get a marble in the race. All you gotta do is type exclamation point play in the chat. And whoever wins, of course, will get a super named race. So we'll get a marble in. You have a chance at glory. Bragging rights. The tingly name trace and my eternal love and adoration. Oh, this is a Fallout reference, isn't it? This reminds me of like the children of Atom in Megaton in Fallout 3. Within, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And the first race is off. Excuse me, that might have been loud. Alright, and let me just take a look at Mind Within's marble. Let's see there. Highly fashionable. What the heck is going on? They're like a monkey? Not really a monkey. It's kind of like a... Monkeys don't have noses like that, do they? He kind of looks like Alfred and the Chipmunk, but he's got like a tail like that. It's like a chipmunk, maybe? Alright, well, their marble is piloting a chipmunk. I'll call it a chipmunk. Time to watch myself get last. You just jinxed yourself. Your marble's gonna fall out of bounds. You're gonna did not finish. Or you're gonna DNF the race. Or that one, at least. Alright, and I'll do some tapping. As the race goes. No, our first casualty is Jasmine. As the Gardens of Doom claims the first victim. I'm not gonna say anything, but they're probably thinking, could this be? Could this be? Now, if I say anything, it'll jinx it, so. Will the curse finally be broken? Giggity Goo Guy's marble is the second victim. As Johanna takes this race. Of course Johanna would win in a race called the Gardens of Doom. It's a topic their marble is acquainted with very well. Vizzy not getting last. But they are getting second to last. No, Johanna has a curse. Their marble always dies. I don't know why, but their marble is cursed. But sometimes they win. One time a year, yeah. On a blood moon. I kinda didn't get last. You kinda didn't get last. Well, I was gonna say, you're in 7th of 8 placed marbles. 2 of them didn't finish, so 7 out of 10. So, you know, you're not last. You're closer to halfway point. You're closer to 5th than 10th. So you definitely didn't get last. As we're gonna do a name trace for Johanna Schellberg. Change. O H Johanna S change. Congratulations on this marble. Victory. Alright. One sec. Moving into the next race. Cammy, how's it going? Good to see you. Blab rigged it as usual. Allegedly. You have no proof of this. We're in the wild and crazy night. Everybody get a marble in this next race. With exclamation point play in the chat. You'll have 1 minute to do so, starting now. My God. Mind with the chipmunk marble. Now let's pause it. Their marble is also kind of like a fun texture. It's like very colorful too. Ooh, Cammy's marble is also fun. It's like ripples and waves. Alright everybody, you'll have 1 minute to get a marble in the race if you have not already. As always, that is just exclamation point play in the chat. This time we'll do some nice brushing sounds as the race goes. Everybody get a marble in this race. All you gotta do is type exclamation point play in chat. I'm gonna call him Pinch of Turmeric Pinch. I know they're moderating multiple streams. If you wanna play marbles, now's the time. I know one time I did like a pinch sound. They were like, what? Oh, you call me. Alright, the race is off. Madness Monster leads the pack for now, but there's still plenty of obstacles that will very likely shake things Cammy's marble. Oh, it's a bloodbath out there. It is a bloodbath, y'all. Madness, Monsters, Marble, Jasmine's, Cammy's, and... One more. Oh no, Giggity Goo Guy gets tossed aside. Oh my gosh, could it be? Could it be? Oh my god, Johanna wins again. Could it be? The curse is broken. It's happening right before your eyes, folks. Johanna's marble. Back-to-back wins. His Mind Within's marble just takes a nice little sit down. It's okay. You can go when you feel like it. Mind Within is the last marble in this race. Will their marble move, or will they get burned by the fire? I think they're stuck, folks. I think they're stuck. Welcome back, Izzy. Good to see you. Mind Within's marble is staging a sit-down strike. As Johanna takes a second race. You're back and watching at work. Awesome. I hope that this stream can help you just get through work and make it a little bit more bearable. As Johanna wins a second race. I never would have predicted this outcome. Johanna. J. O. H. Congratulations on winning race 2, 3. And let's go into the last race of our Grand Prix here. Televised Chaotic Family. Is this going to be a Simpsons themed map or a Family Guy themed map? Let's take a look around. Oh, Simpsons. That's actually kind of great. That's awesome. Okay. Everybody, get a marble into our last race of this Grand Prix. All you gotta do is type exclamation point play in the chat to join race number 3. It's kind of cool. You go to the TV, and it's like another dimension. It's the tube. Everybody, you'll have a minute to get a marble in this race if you haven't already. I love the Bart and Homer faces. Those are actually pretty accurate. And as this race is going, we will make some crinkly sounds. Johanna's going for a shutout. 3 wins. Will it happen? Let's see. Let's see. Will they truly break the curse? Once and for all. And get weeks worth of name traces in one Grand Prix? We'll see. I think it could happen. I can't speak. One sec, the monitoring has built up a small delay. I think it could happen. Jasmine leading the pack on the left. And it's like Katie Goo got no, my marble leading the pack on the right. Looks like my marble is out. Oh. Oh, I thought I saw another marble fly off into space, but I guess not. Kitty cat cake. Ribbon piece. Sir Marble does not make it. Everybody send Kitty Cat Cakes Marble your condolences. Died of stinkiness. It's Peach. You did this. Perhaps I did. Perhaps I did. Jasmine takes that first place spot. Stinky. Well, you know, both of our marbles are dead, so maybe we both died of stinkiness. Johanna says there's still hope. There is still hope, oh my god. Marble in second place. This could be a moment of blab stream history. Oh. As Johanna overtakes Jasmine's marble, oh my god. I don't want to say anything else, I'll jinx it. I'll jinx it. Oh, so close. That's so close. But hey, 2 first places and 1 second place. It's a pretty crazy, you felt bad and gave it up. Johanna had a little bit of mercy. Johanna had a little bit of mercy, you know, it happens. Johanna is a generous god. As tie-dye Peacock and Jasmine takes it and just look. Yana was like 1 second behind them. That was a close one. As we will do a name trace for tie-dye Peacock Jasmine. You died first, so it's your fault. Oh my god. Jasmine. Congratulations on this marbles. I hope you enjoyed this name trace. And everybody, let's see the final results of the Grand Prix here. Mr. Charlie, you're heading out. Have a great rest of your night. Coming in a very respectable third place is Jasmine. In second place is My Marble. I didn't rig it, I promise y'all. And in first place is Johanna. Johanna wins. How are you second? How are you second? Believe me, I don't know. I didn't even win any of them. I didn't even win any of them. I'm making the documents. I'm never beating the allegations, folks. I'm never beating the allegations. I think I'd better call Saul right about now, as Johanna wins the Grand Prix 1 for the record books, indeed. Johanna, would you like another name trace? Should I give it to somebody else? Would you like a trigger request? I could do the name trace, but you already got two, so if you had something in mind, let me know. Let me know. Whatever you like. You can get into the next one in line that did not get one. Alright. So, that would be me. I'll skip her me. Jasmine got one. So, I'll give it to A-Bay-Bay1620 for coming in fourth place in the Grand Prix. I hope you enjoyed a super name trace A-Bay-Bay, courtesy of Johanna, and thanks for playing marbles with us, everyone. One sec. tarot card. Alright, we're good. And thank you for redeeming I Need Marbles. Gimme, gimme. It's always a fun time playing marbles with y'all. Thinking of games we could play. I was thinking of getting this game on Steam called Kukoro Stream Chat Games. It said Kukoro Stream Chat Games is a mini-game compilation that will bring you closer to your Twitch community than ever before. We are proud to consider ourselves the best chat game to interact with your audience, improving the engagement of your viewers day by day due to the high chat participation. Also, it includes a lot of features and customization for all those viewers who decide to buy it. Apparently there are mini games that are action games, cooperative games, strategy games, investigation games, roleplay games, sociological games, skill games, and the chat versus streamer, all the chat against the streamer. I haven't forgot this, but I think I'm gonna pick it up. I think it would be a fun way to have a little bit more chat engagement, or games similar to like marbles, but that are a little bit deeper. Because I know we love playing marbles. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and install it. Actually, it was only like $6, so I just got it. Alright. I'm gonna boot it up. I don't know if we'll actually play much, but I'll maybe set up something for it. And Vizzy says, should I redeem more marbles? You could. You could. But for now, okay, let's do... Alright, let's see. I'll look at that a little bit later. I let my team die a bit for those races, but that was worth it. Oh my gosh. Johanna multitasking marbles and League of Legends. Johanna's a fucking legend, y'all. Chakra, hi there. Hi there, Chakra. How are you? I have a video that I think you might enjoy that I just released on my YouTube page. I think maybe it was you who asked me to do this trigger where it was like, relax, 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 relax. I think it was you who redeemed this, or who asked me to do that trigger. We recorded during stream a little bit of that trigger, like 15 minutes or so, and I ended up cutting it out of the stream and editing it into an hour-long video of that trigger. So I hope you enjoy if you end up watching it. I think it was you who asked me to do that trigger first. But yeah, I'm glad that we got a video out. It had been a few months. I'm pointing towards blank space. It had been a few months since we got a video out, so hopefully I'll be able to be a little bit more active on YouTube. I plan to try and get like a video out every week if I can. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. You played healer and forgot to heal sometimes, hey? You can't let them get too dependent on it. You gotta play smart. You're not gonna be able to bail them out every time. I feel that. Hey, maybe the enemies just mind gamed you. Or maybe they created this space, they pushed you back, you weren't able to get the heals on. Your last video was on point. Great job, thank you. No problem at all, and thank you for suggesting that as a trigger. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hello TVV, hello. Hope you're doing well too. Welcome in. Dahlia19, hi. Welcome in, Dahlia. We're gonna do a tarot reading for Jasmine. So, I'm gonna shuffle the deck, and their card, they chose 11. So, their card will be the 11th card in the deck after a quick shuffle. And we'll cut the deck in about half. On my other count, Janelle, good to see you. I think you did stop by on LowTVV once before. But Janelle, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. No need to apologize, you're good. And thank you, Dahlia, for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. And so, Jasmine's card will be number 11. LowTVV is the streaming count. It gets so confusing. Hey, it happens. I've got like a YouTube account that I watch videos on and comment on that is different from the one I upload on to. That doesn't have like an ASMR in the name, because I've been in like a couple live streams where like I commented in like the live chat as Mr. Blab ASMR, and it was not an ASMR live stream. That was just my username, and people are like, "Oh, yo, you're an ASMR creator. I love ASMR." And it's like I'm not commenting to. I don't want to like, how do I say, divert their attention or anything. You know, I don't want to make them change anything. I just want to say hi, or like I'm enjoying this stream. So I changed, so I have a different account so I don't like draw attention. Jasmine, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ace of Cups. You can see on the art, it appears to be over a pond or lake with lily pads. There's a hand coming out of a cloud holding the Ace of Cups, a single cup. Seems to be a fountain of water. And a dove with a wafer in its beak. I'm so sorry, I do not understand what that meant. Please keep it to English only. Welcome in ESCNR15. Ace of Cups for Jasmine. Let us refer to the book. It says, it gives a description of the art. It says, the waters are beneath, upon which are water lilies. The hand issues from the cup, holding in its palm. The head issues from the cloud, holding in its palm the cup, from which 5 streams are pouring. A dove bearing in his beak a cross-marked host descends to place a wafer in the cup. The dew of waters falling on all sides. It is an intimation of that which may lie behind the lesser arcana. It stands for true heart, joy, contentment, nourishment, and abundance. So Jasmine, just keep doing your thing. Just keep going. Put one foot in front of the other, and you will find happiness, contentment, fulfillment. And it will all be worth it. And sometimes it takes a long time for things to pay off, but you're on the right path, Jasmine. I hope you enjoyed this reading. Trade offer. I have a stick. It's made of wood. That is all. Here, just... Now it's my stick. You didn't, name the terms I would need to trade with you, so now it's my stick. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. You offered that trade for free. What are you thinking? Welcome in, Christian. How's it going? Oh, Mansters with a rate of 94. Mansters with a rate of 94. How are you, Mansters? It's been a little bit. I hope you've been doing well. Good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. How was Manster's stream? Welcome in, Ponyasha, Luna Wolf, Ruby Light, Vex Kid Watch, Mansters, the streamer themselves. Thank you so much for the raid, and bring your community over for some good sounds and tickles. And you've arrived just in time. This stream presents a trade offer. I give you tingles, and you give me views. And if you've arrived courtesy of Masters, then I will just presume you accepted this trade offer. We will give Masters a super name trace. Thank you for the follow, Baptiste, and welcome in a black fox named Diego. Hello, Mr. B. Mr. B. Welcome in, Diego. Mansters. Wait, there's an ad break ending in 2 seconds. Alright, the ad break is over. So, Mansters. I'm gonna give you a super name trace. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Mansters. I hope you enjoyed a Super Name Trace Masters. I hope you had a great stream. And now some time to just chill out and relax. And of course, if you got a raid and run, I totally get it. But as always, you are more than welcome to chill here and take in the good vibes, the good sounds, and everything. Aiden KD, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you enjoyed Vex Kid Watch. I'm glad you enjoyed. That's what I like to call a super name trace, because I take a name trace and I add echo and I add motion blur to make it super. And everybody, check out Mansters if you haven't already. All you gotta do is click that heart in the top of chat. They very kindly rated us, so I'd love it if you showed them some love and support too by giving them a follow. And if you ever see them live, hey, check them out. Check them out, they make some quality content. Let's see, we have a hydrate from Mr. Charlie. I don't have water here, but I can go and get some in a second. We can do a name trace for its Yada though before I get up. So we're gonna do a name trace for its Yada. It's Yada. It's Yada. 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 I. D. S. It's underscore Y. O. D. D. A. It's Yada. It's Yada. It's Yada. I hope you enjoyed this name trace. And everybody, this little guy here is my very cute kitty cat. His name is Sprout, and I'm gonna give him a treat. Sprout. Sprout. You want a treat? You want a treat, buddy? You want a treat? Yeah, you want a treat, buddy? Yeah. Want a treat? Yeah, you do. Want a treat? Yeah, you do. Over here. Crunchy. Good boy. That's all. Good boy. Good boy, Sprout. Yes, Naz X. Thank you. His name is Sprout. Short for Bean Sprout. He's a good little guy. He's a very good little guy. Some would say he's the real talent behind this channel. All right. where'd you go? Oh, here you are, buddy. Can I pick you? No, Sprout does not want to be picked up right now. And that's me. Come on my shoulder. Or come on my shoulder, buddy. You good little guy? Yeah. Oh, Sprout. Oh. Good buddy. Good buddy. Oh, right. Let's make some good sounds, shall we? Let's make some good sounds. I'm gonna take just a quick minute here to get some water for this hydrate that was redeemed, and then when I'm back, we're gonna make some good sounds, y'all. So I'll see you in just a few. BRB, y'all. Right, we are back. We are back. And so I've got some water here so we can do Mr. Charlie's hydrate. Cheers. Let's do some nice sounds, shall we? Maybe do some brushing. So just Fox. Welcome in. Evening. Oh, beloved one. How are you, gentle fox? It's been a little bit. I hope you've been doing well. Yes, Johanna, we got raided by monsters earlier. And if you came in the raid with monsters and you're still here, thank you. I appreciate you hanging out here. It's been a fine day here as well, just unwinding before a packed weekend at TwitchCon. I hope you have an awesome weekend there. What are you most excited about TwitchCon? Oh, what's he doing back there? Oh, he's just getting comfy. Okay. Are there any panels or events going on? In particular, or just seeing the other ASMR artists and that kind of thing. Various. Thank you for spinning the ASMR wheel, and I hope we can help you unwind and get some relaxation before you head out for the weekend. Crinkle sounds are right. One second, let me just. Just had to clear my throat there. And we're gonna do some nice crinkle sounds for Nivarios. Let's do fork sounds, just a nice wrapped plastic fork. There are half a dozen panels of interest, but most of them are for fine-tuning elements of streaming. Sure, that makes sense. TwitchCon would be probably a very good spot to kind of get into the specifics like that. Quite curious about a panel discussing the use of NASA imagery on Twitch. That sounds like it'd be really cool, actually, using like space images. I wonder if there's anything from the Hubble telescope you could use. I wonder, since it's like NASA, is it copywritten the same way that other art and photographs would be? Isn't the Hubble telescope, that's the new one they made with the honeycombs? To like, where's the Hubble, the older one? Now I'm forgetting. Is it the new one is the Webb? Yes. And that's the one that has like the hexagon or honeycomb looking mirrors that make up the lens of it, I believe, right? That's what I was thinking, since NASA is like a government program, I imagine it would be public domain, the images. That'd be really cool. I feel like it would be a natural shoe-in for like ASMR content. Or especially like anything like sci-fi. Because I know you love to read, of course, so if you're reading like a sci-fi novel or story, having just some space imagery, that would be a nice pairing. Apparently there are live feeds from the web as well. Really? Okay. I'll just say I'm curious. That's so interesting. I had no idea that the web had live feeds and that people were considering using NASA images on Twitch, but I think that could be a really cool way to kind of incorporate some of that kind of like style of imagery. We'll do some extra crinkles for Nivarius since our queue is, I guess I shouldn't have said anything. We'll still do a little bit extra. I was gonna see since our queue is pretty light. How's it going, boss man? By the way, Gentle Fox. Beyond that, I'll meet a few peers and support a couple of friends in their efforts. And I'm sure it will be fun. At least I hope so, because it isn't cheap. I can imagine. Anytime you travel for a convention and have to like rent out a hotel for a little bit, and you're just eating out like the whole time, it can definitely add up, not to mention like the pass for the convention and anything like that. I hope you have a fantastic time. It's great to chat again. It had really been a little bit of time since we last crossed paths. But I was gonna ask, I think we've talked briefly in the past about D&D 5th edition. Lately, I've been running a Pathfinder 2nd edition campaign for some friends in real life. Have you ever played Pathfinder? I feel like maybe that's something you're interested in. Have you ever done any like old school role playing or in Call of Cthulhu, anything like that? In terms of like TTRPGs. I'm doing good, boss man. Had a nice day today. Thank you for asking. How about you? I think, well, you already said doing good, so sorry if I asked you the same thing again. I never actually count the price of dining out while traveling because as groceries I'm not buying. That is a good point, actually. Remy Remedy. Ahoy. Ahoy. How's it going, Remy Remedy? Yes, I moved away from it before the 2nd edition came out, though. I actually played a lot of Pathfinder 1st edition because I grew up playing D&D 3.5. My older brother had a bunch of friends who played 3.5 edition, and I know that 4th edition was very controversial in the community, so we tried Pathfinder 1st edition, but Pathfinder 2nd edition is pretty fun. It's very different than Pathfinder 1st. Pathfinder is actually the source of most of the incredibly stupid rules interactions that I jest about. Oh my god. I remember with Pathfinder First Edition, I created a lot of stupid character builds. And I remember one of them was a fighter who had their main weapon as the dwarven boulder helmet, which basically was a weapon that was a helmet, so you didn't need any hands to use it. And because fighters get like a lot of attacks per round, I guess in Pathfinder First Edition, all martial classes get a lot of attacks per round, but by like level 7, they got like a stupid amount of attacks. Because there was also like a weapon specialization or something that like called like steel headbutt. And then I think somehow the helmet also counted as like an offhand attack. Or I think the dwarven boulder helmet had like some special thing where if you make like a full round attack, you can make an extra attack with the helmet. Anyway, the point is, I called him the smartest warrior because he uses his head in combat, but like, if you think about it, it's like his head's like a freaking piston, like he has like 4 or 5 attacks in 6 seconds, like, the man's neck muscles must have been absolutely ripped beyond belief. I remember I had a few silly character builds like that. That was the silliest one, but yeah, it was basically built on stupid rules interactions, now that you mention it. But it's always fun to theory craft about that stuff. Let's see, like this one, there's a maximum bonus to perception based on size, but no maximum penalty for distance, which means it isn't actually possible to perceive the moon. No, Pathfinder First Edition has flat earthers in it, doesn't it? Maybe that's why they think everything is a plane of existence rather than a sphere of existence. Have a good night, Jasmine. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out with us. Anyway, I'm running Pathfinder 2nd Edition, and it's really fun. It's less crunchy in some ways than Pathfinder 1st Edition. And it is a little bit more balanced in some ways. Where in Pathfinder 1st, you cannot fall further than your movement speed. Petrification reduces your movement speed to 0, so petrified bodies ignore gravity. Turn yourself into an immovable rod with one easy trick. I'm not sure if it was actually legal with the rules, but one time I had a brutal character death when I was growing up. And in hindsight, I think I was annoying and probably deserved this character death. I was a kid tagging along with my older brother's friends, and so I was probably kind of obnoxious about it. But I had my character petrified. It was like, and they used like stone to flesh. And then, no, they did flesh to stone, and then stone to mud, and then mud to water. 3 individual spells, so they turned my character into water. And I was like absolutely floored that such a thing could happen. Oh, you're still movable, you just don't fall. Perfect, you can turn yourself into maybe a perpetual motion device or something. And one of my favorite things is like the peasant rail cannon, where you line up a lot of people in a row and they all ready in action to pass an item, a stone, to the next one in line. And so when it gets started by one person passing the stone, they all immediately resolve, and within 6 seconds you pass the stone like an infinite distance. And of course you can't actually, it doesn't actually count as an attack, but I've seen players argue that it should, and it always creates a fun funny kind of interaction. It's technically legal in the rules. What's another one? There's an item called Feather Token Tree, and I remember somebody attached this feather token that would turn into a tree when you say the command word onto an arrow. And so the whole thing is, what if one person fires the arrow and another readies their action to activate the feather token as the arrow is flying through the air to turn the arrow tree-sized at the speed of the arrow? I think that was technically not legal, though, because to use an item like that, you actually had to be holding it. But it was fun to think about. But yeah, my players in the game, one of them is very very creative, and always comes up with a lot of very out of left field ideas. They were fighting a fire elemental, and there was a fountain of water that was turned off, and he wanted to take a shovel, scoop up water, and splash the fire elemental with it. And we looked up at some rules for it. They counted it as like an improvised thrown weapon at the time. And then another wanted to suplex the fire elemental into the fountain, which I guess would have been legal. Even though it's made out of fire, there's no rules that say you can't grapple it. Although, Pathfinder's always been a little bit funny with the grapple rules. There's like a whole flowchart of how it all plays out, because it can get a little bit complicated with like who controls the grapple. Are you grabbing them or restraining them? Can you move, things like that. All the exploiter rules, interactions require one to ignore D&D's rule 0. That's very true. It really comes up in the discussions though, because there's no counter argument to it. Say thankfully a lot of them, whenever we get into rules discussions, usually they accept it if I veto something and I'm like, hey, I think that would be funny, but according to the rules, it's kind of a stretch. Anyway, it was fun to talk about Pathfinder. Do you have any fun characters or campaigns that you played in that were memorable? I've enjoyed some crinkle sounds, Nivarius. We'll do some brushing for Boss Man. Puff My Pete. Yo, good to see you, Puff My Pete. Glad to have you. I know, you said your schedule is very, very busy lately, but I'm glad that you can stop by. Typically, I'll allow rule shenanigans once, and it actually makes the story or scene more fun for all, and then it never works again, because the gods say so. Honestly, true. Like, if they catch me off guard with something that's, like, plausible, but a bit of a stretch, I'll usually allow it, to an extent. And then, between sessions, I was usually like look up the rules to make sure that like it's doable or not really, or like if it's kind of like breaking the spirit of the rules. And if they built their entire character concept about the shenanigans that aren't really, yeah, I was gonna say. It all depends on like having a character, or not having a character, having a player that like is amenable to, you know, kind of dialing it in. I definitely had a player like that. There was like a character that like if they did lethal damage to another creature, they'd get like sorcery points back or something. And so they would always be like, hey, is there a butterfly? Is there an insect that I can see? And after a little bit, after like once or twice, it was like, it's to be something that actually challenges you. And thankfully they were like, you know what, okay, that makes sense. Because they could tell that it was, they were exploiting a very flimsy rules interpretation that was like way more permissible than what seemed like the intent actually was. And yes, I've had many memorable campaigns, but then I've been playing TTRPGs for 40 years, sure. I haven't done the new name trees video on YouTube yet, have you? I have not, actually. I was thinking of that because I actually uploaded a video yesterday, relaxing ASMR with my cat. It's the first video that I've released on YouTube in a few months, and I was thinking about getting back to more regular uploads. So the new name trace video was on my mind. I think what I'll do is probably make a poll for it. Not a poll, maybe some kind of like I was gonna do it, so I can't think, I can't speak, sorry. Oh yeah, I was gonna do it so that every Twitch subscriber gets a super name trace, and I was gonna make an announcement so that everybody made sure that if they wanted to get the video to refresh their sub, and they'd be featured in it. Well, I haven't done it yet. At one point I thought about making a Google document where if you answered it I'd trace your name, but I think We'll stick with the Twitch sub one. Classified, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you, Buff My Pete. Love your content, probably been following your journey and happy you're getting more and more recognized. Thank you, Pete. They're watching an ad. Again, rule 0. These rules are guidelines. Rules should not get in the way of fun. That's true. Have you played Baldur's Gate by chance? On the topic of TTRPGs. Yeah. Which one of your starting companions is your favorite and which is your least favorite? Sorry, I don't need to like quiz you or anything, but for me, in my first playthrough, I killed Asterion because when you meet up with him, he threatens you with like a dagger to your throat, and so I killed him. And everybody I told was like, you what? Asterion is like the best. And I'm like, I just did what my character would do. He got threatened. I'm just retaliating, you know. Apparently I committed a cardinal sin. On a subsequent playthrough I didn't, and I was like, okay, you know, Asterion is actually a really good character and is very well voice acted. But I actually really liked Lae'zel as a character. I know a lot of people were like, I don't like her because she's rude to you at first, which I think is valid, it makes sense. But at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, it made sense given the scenario. And she does drop it, or change. As long as you, like, you know, kind of push her in that direction. I love me one little panda. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Daniello. Hello, Daniello. Hope you're doing well. Least favorite is unquestionably Will. I don't give her any element of the character, mechanically or narratively. The one time I tried to keep him in my party, he got busy and quit, so I won't be bothering again. It's unfortunate. I heard that was very different in early access, but a lot of people didn't like him, so they changed him to be very kind of like, they removed a lot of the more interesting parts of his personality. I never actually played the early access, so I can't attest to it either way, but they made him very much more like one-dimensional. But yeah, I kind of agree with Will. Over time, he's just kind of like boring in a lot of ways. And, too one-sided. Even though the character itself, as a warlock, should probably be, not that warlocks have to be, but considering their circumstances, exactly, he's supposed to be like the blade of the frontiers, but he has this dark secret. He's actually a warlock, not like a ranger or a fighter or a rogue as you'd expect. And he kind of is very like goody two-shoes and disapproves of a lot of the things that are the more like fun ways to go about it. I relegated Will to casting buff spells in camp, like Aid and the longer lasting buff spells, and then he's in camp all day in my playthrough. Erla, how's it going? Yeah, it's fun playing Counter-Strike with you. I'd be down to play again sometime. Didn't mean to put it again twice. My phone is just so laggy. So I didn't. Oh, you're fine. Typos happen. No need to apologize. Have I tried Deadlock? I actually requested an invite, and I did get accepted to the Deadlock playtest. I haven't actually played it yet, though. It's one of the things where it's like, I've thought about it. But, I feel like I'd want to play with, like, a group of, like 2 or 3 people. Instead of solo, though. I did really like Smite a lot. And I know Deadlock and Smite have a lot of similarities. I mean, I have a group you're welcome to join. Yeah, okay. I'll message you. Maybe we can find a time sometime soon. I suppose I'd say my favorite is Lae'zel. She's consistently entertaining and has the most character growth of any of the companions. Yes, that's what I'm saying. A lot of my friends are like, I don't like Lae'zel because she's rude and she's mean. But I'm like, it's kind of justified in some ways. In the beginning, Shadowheart did steal her people's artifact. And she's from like a warrior caste that demands like loyalty and is very strict. And so like it's, with that in mind, it's, played straight. And it's like kind of harsh, but it makes sense considering the fiction. And then like a lot of her interactions, like discovering like the world outside of that, are like really good. I like Lae'zel from a writer's perspective, but it doesn't really have to enjoy putting up with her BS in the beginning. That's fair, that's fair. like, you know, I think a lot of people didn't give Lae'zel a proper chance in a lot of ways. Me immediately shelving either Lae'zel or Shadowheart because I cannot handle both of them in my party at once. That's fair. I was gonna say, yeah, Shadowheart goes in the box. My first game, I played a paladin as my Tav, and then I played with Gale, Lae'zel, and I actually did have Shadowheart in my party. This is the second file that I put her in a box. She's also the only companion that you can't miss. Everyone else, if you don't interact with X, go to Y or say Z, you can wind up not getting them. That's true. Even if you don't see Lae'zel in the cage and free her, she actually shows up later on down the path. Let's see, very open group. A lot of us are high school special education teachers. Sure, yeah. Honestly, wasn't expecting your normal voice to sound like that. To say it's funny because when I stream, you know, doing like whispers, when I do like whispers or soft-spoken, you get into like a certain, like, I don't want to say mood, but kind of like a mood. Like, I've actually tried to speak normally on stream and I just can't do it. If I'm doing an ASMR stream, I can't actually make myself speak in my normal voice. Like mentally, I just can't get into that. And when I sing, it's a little closer to my normal speaking voice, but not quite. It's still kind of different. It's like kind of like shifting gears into like a different like performance mode. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, you're one of the few who's actually heard my normal speaking voice because we played games together. And she's in a cutscene while the plot is on rails in the tutorial, so you will at least have that interaction. I'm just glad that you're a based Lae'zel fan. I want to play again. I haven't done a Dark Urge playthrough, but I feel like it'd be really fun. I've heard some of the shenanigans your character gets into as a Dark Urge. I kind of want to see it happen. I haven't yet, but I think that's probably going to be my next playthrough, if I do one. Uses mind control, thou shalt speak. Nice try, Vizzy. Nice try. Want to roll a d20 for that? Oh. That's a 3. Your spell fizzled out. And the spell slot is wasted. You feel honored. When I joined call, you said I knew you were British, but I still wasn't expecting that. Personally, I don't recommend it. There are a few entertaining moments, but it is so dark as to be unsatisfying. I could see that too, where it's like, just like comic book darkness to the point where it's like just violent for violence's sake, and it doesn't like. I can see that. I can see that. And Leo, Rar, hello. Welcome. Boss man, I hope you enjoyed some brushing. We did more than a few moments of brushing. I've just been having a really fun time talking about tabletop games and Baldur's Gate, so haven't focused that much on the redeems. So you got a super long brush. Hope you enjoyed the nice gentle brushing sounds. Thanks, buddy. You're welcome. You're welcome. Let's do a super name phrase for Puff My Pete. Why? Puff my enjoying this super name trace. Thank you for all the kindness and support, Puff My Beat. I appreciate that. And you just got into Magic the Gathering and you're addicted to the new Bloom Burrow set was amazing. I haven't actually played Magic in a long time, but I used to have a few decks. It was probably like 5 or more years ago. But I remember my favorite deck to run was a red goblin deck. It was actually my brother's. He had a lot of like really old goblins in it. It wasn't like standard legal, but it was like vintage legal. And vintage is like the format where you get all like the crazy things happening. I think it was vintage legal, but oh man, it was fun being like a goblin tribal deck because all the goblins had effects on death, and there was like a goblin that could like sacrifice. It's like Goblin Siege Master or something that could sacrifice goblins. It's the mental imagery of them like launching goblets and trebuchets or catapults, and then the goblins like exploding on impact. It was a funny image as a kid, but it was also really strong. Goblin Taskmaster or Packmaster. I forget the names of some of the cards, but other than that, I had a white monk deck that was really fun, and an artifact blue deck with, I think, Tezzeret the Seeker in it, and just like Ornithopter token spam. But yeah, I like Magic. I haven't played it in a long time, but whenever I go to conventions, if the people I'm there are interested, I like to do drafts where you all kind of like open a booster box or a certain number of packs and take turns like building a deck from the cards that you all open, and that way you get like really like unique decks. You're all kind of like around the same level of power, and like it's like fresh because you know that everybody's kind of building a deck like right there, so you kind of get an idea of what like the playing field looks like as you're building a deck. But yeah, and thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the name tracing. Good to see you, Bojan Tatis. And thank you, Blood Pete. I appreciate that. Lord of the Rings was a trebuchet deck, and it's so fun. Your favorite Magic deck? Haven't played in years. Won solely by having cards so old that no one understood them. You get those Magic cards that just have like the text takes up the entire space under the art, and you know people are not gonna like fully comprehend what they do. There are a few artifacts like that like they got tokens and there were like a few different effects they could do. I think there's one. There was like the Jeet artifact where it kind of looked like a sigh, but it was really good. It got like, it had like a few things it could do, I think, depending on how many tokens you spent. You love drafts, even sealed. The pre-release events are fun because it's pretty even and no super decks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because the one thing, maybe not the one thing, but one of the things that is a bit frustrating when you play Magic. Oh my god, I hate playing against blue control decks where they counter everything you send at them. It's like, if somebody has a blue control deck, I just concede the game because I'm like, I don't even want to play against that. Like, or like the decks where they force you to mill your deck, all your cards, and you see all like your strong cards just instantly go to the graveyard. Is it the graveyard in Magic? I think it's the graveyard in Magic. The discard pile, anyway. And it's like you see yourself losing all your strong cards, and it's like the dread that builds up as that happens, and it's like you know you're gonna lose. It just is gonna happen in like 3 turns. So you're just playing it out, even though you know it's like a foregone conclusion almost. That's what it feels like, at least. My favorite mechanic, the one which lured me into the game, isn't even present anymore, and wouldn't be good for the market if it was. I feel that. I will say, I loved to play the blue control deck that countered everything. I love to play it the few times I did. But after playing against it, I'm like, oh my god. This is awful. I built a frog deck full of bouncing stun counters and +1/+1. And it's the most annoying. So it's like a ramp frog deck. Just makes giant frogs. I remember my brother had a green sapperling deck. That sounds somewhat similar. It would just generate tons of sapperlings every turn. And if you didn't clear the board with them, they would like there was like one card that like buffed them, so if you didn't counter them, sometimes you'd get like one turn KO'd. Let's do some mouth sounds for Buff My Beat. I'll add some echo. Buff My Beat. Why don't we do a raffle? And I think we'll do another trigger. I'll spin the wheel. And wherever it lands on, we actually landed on crinkle sounds last time, so I'll spin it again. Mouse, okay, we can do more mouth sounds. We can do more mouth sounds, why not? Why not? Why not? enjoyed some mouth sounds. And everybody can give a shout out to Gentle Fox. We were just talking about like tabletop RPGs and Magic the Gathering and Baldur's Gate for a while there, but they're an awesome ASMR creator here on the platform. Friend of the channel, super cozy vibes. They do a lot of like reading ASMR, and show them some love and support. All you gotta do is click that heart in the top of chat to give them a follow. But yeah, they're great. I spent many hours hanging out in their stream and definitely recommend them. And let's do a stretch for Matt Hayes. Do you hear my back crack there? My spine thanks you. And y'all, it has been lovely, but I see we hit the 4-hour mark, so I think I will leave you tonight and find someone to raid to send you to for some more relaxing ASMR. Let's see who is live, That we know that I can send y'all to. Oh, hey, that's me. I see me there. I think we're gonna raid Night Shifter. ASMR. We raided them a few times, and I think we can send you their way. They make some awesome ASMR. They're very experimental with the sounds that they do, and very relaxing. So, y'all, thanks for hanging out, and have a great rest of your night. If you want to catch the next stream, I will be live on Friday. My usual schedule is Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. I think I've updated it to Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I haven't like fully updated everything, but I'll be live on Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other than that, if you want to check out my content when I'm not live here on Twitch, check out my YouTube page. It is Mr. Blab ASMR, so that's my Twitch name. We got a new video out for y'all. So if you're ever looking for an ASMR fix while I'm not live here on Twitch, check it out. And if want to stay up to date with everything we do as a community, stop on by the Discord every time I go live. And every time I post a video, it will be sent out in the Discord, so you won't miss the next thing that we do, video or stream. And with that, we got some raid messages, so copy this. If you don't have a sub, anybody can use this. If you do have a sub, copy this one. It's a little silly, a little goofy, but you see how it posts like that? That's good stream elements, doesn't have a sub, but if you have a sub that'll post like this, Mr. Blab forced me to wish you a good stream. And yes, if you're hearing that, then it's true. You must wish Night Shifter a good stream, alright? You must do it. I'm gonna send you all to Night Shifter ASMR now. So everybody, thank you for being here. If you came in the Masters Raid and you're still hanging out, I appreciate that. And I hope you had a great time. Take care, y'all, and I'll see you next time, which will be on Friday. Bye now.